Yeah, what was that? Oh, it's double. I don't know what that has to do with anything. I was literally getting it before. I mean, I've already done all her stuff before. It's just getting used to it again on this. I've done all of it. Just wow. These buttons are so soft. Honestly, I feel like it's a lot more getting used to the buttons. And the fact that this thing doesn't weigh 20 pounds, it isn't 3 times as wide as me. It doesn't sit so high up. I mean, basically. Yeah. I wanted... Probably not. I mean, this is factual. I'm having to like train myself to not like press the buttons like they owe me money, because it feels like I'm holding something so delicate and not something that I could literally cause a concussion with. It's 200 Batista Mirror coffee? That's a good question. All right. Well, then maybe try not dying from a heart attack next time. Yeah, idiot. Blam, my brain's not working on this no more. There we go. Actually playing Batista is so fucking satisfying once you actually can like hit this shit. It's probably just because I don't play charged, but Beam. My favorite combo. Yeah, I mean, she's not easy. Right. It should be easy, but my brain is on everything else. I could just be holding down this whole time. Yeah, no Bloodborne 2. It's fucking like, what the fuck are they? I don't know. Yeah, it's literally Night Rain Bloodborne. Yikes. Soybean. Honey, honey. Oops. Wait, that was the dash one. Oh, you know how I do. I have to remember when I can let go. I forgot what it looks like. What the fuck was the timing for this? Oh, right, it's the instant cancel dash. I forgot. That makes more sense. Yeah. How dare you get out of bed? in my fucking head about this. Yeah, good job, Doomber. I feel like when my hands sweat, these buttons get really slippery. I haven't had new buttons in forever, so I'm not sure if it's just because they're new or if... Yeah, my bad. I'll stop perspiring like a normal fucking human being. You're so right. What next? Are you gonna want me to take a fucking shower? Disgusting. I always sweat when I play fighting games. It's just natural. I have no idea. Alright, fuck that. They hate uni players, clearly. Is it really? Huh. Gotta make them DPs cleaner, I guess. I don't know. Or just faster. Alright, my brain's frying on charge now. What the fuck am I? What am I doing? It's like the easiest fucking combo. Fucking doing something. These buttons are just so weird to get used to. These buttons are so sensitive that when I do like a consecutive C, like a consecutive input, like 2C, 5C, if I don't absolutely make sure that I'm lifted off the button, and if I'm resting my finger on it instead of lifting off entirely, the button just stays fucking held down. It's so fucking sensitive. That's what I find I have the most issue with right now. I'm getting a lot of fucking misinputs because of it. Dead ass. Like, that 2C, 5C gets me every fucking time. It's so fucking soft. So soft. So soft. Force them to make me more or less violent with it over time. I'm not sure. Right now, I'm fucking babying it, and I'm still fucking up. Thanks for the resum, Doko. Yeah, it's the unbirth. Jill, you're actually one of the best Uzuki in your neighborhood? Nice. I didn't know. Glad to hear it. All one of you. Imagine if someone in your neighborhood actually played Grand Blue. My back. The most important character in the game. Oh, you know what happened? Oh god. I didn't watch any of the Strive shit. What do they have for Elton? I didn't even bother on this. I mean, I was there for that. I might be. I don't know. It depends on how fun she is. Oh yeah, my finger slipped. You know, I should try fucking Meltis. Yeah, it's like, it was gonna be a bird, but we just decided on a fish. Yeah, another banger with my favorite Cunny next to Batista. Damn, Rip Shining. We hardly knew him. Wait, no, I do. Mentally. Yeah. I mean, yeah. Why? 行くわよ。Oops. うん。 that why I picked? I don't remember why I picked her up. I just know I did your homework. The infinite repeating loop. My favorite part of Red Arc. Literally, someone decides to fucking wake up buttons. You just rinse, repeat over and over and over. I know you can actually... Right, that's what it was. I think. No, it definitely had to have been. Yeah, that one. Like, I still got my fucking... Here we go. I got all my notes, dude. My in-depth ass Red Arc notes. Listing all the damage and everything. Yeah, look at this fucking nerd. I like plus plus. I don't like normal notepad. But that's just me. Oh. Those were the days. Yeah, Notepad++ is good for that shit. Meanwhile, my Noel notes are, like, lacking comparatively. But... I'm being called. Sec. Boy. Who does Noel? Yeah. FBI called. They're on to my fucking Noel play. They'll never find me with my fucking loli iris. Every time I said wood. Nah. Let's try like a phone book down. Wait, I can 2C after this. Forgot. Slayer Crow. I'm alright. Yeah, dude, multi-blood. What about it? What have you been? I haven't looked at Twitter, honestly. $80? Seriously? A champ.
Well, it's funny you should. I mean, see, George, they're onto us.
Physical night. That's so fucked, dude. That's fucking 80 though. Why am I? Sorry, Taco. I understand. I really I know my notes don't lie, but damn. I must have been way better than I am right now. Does she have four-way mix? Does she have four-way mix? I honestly don't remember. Because the four-way, like, it doesn't work like fucking Dragon Ball where you can float and make it Omega ambiguous. You kind of have to pick. So I can do that. Yeah, but she has these. So, like, usually Oki ends, like, here. So, like, you're, like, this distance away. So then you get to fucking, you know, fucking run your shit. I literally just... I just keep not getting inputs. Yeah, DP starter. It's not an invuln DP. Her ADP is an invuln. Her BDP is, and her CDP, obviously. And then... That's what it was. It's true. Oops. What the fuck? Was it C starter? No, it was... Imagine getting crossplayed with someone on Switch. I'd fucking blow my brains out. But yeah, that's the type of shit you basically get to do. You just literally get to pick. So I mean, four-way mix kinda, but it's not like Omega ambiguous like Dragon Ball. At least that I can do. I haven't fucking played. Literally, when Noelle came out, the game was dead. So I had nobody to play with, so all I've done is lab. Which basically means all I've done is lab combos and not Oki. We have a couple melty people. I feel like all the melty people are just in hiding because who plays melty? I don't know. I feel really fucking. It's weird because I don't know. Never mind. Words. Hello. Damn, that's fucked up, Ducko. How could you not know how amongst all of your brethren? He's the gray duck. What's a yat? It's a kind of boat. Talk to me again. Fuck. Have not launched this in fucking 20 years. Only some of my controls work. Only the down button. Fucking... No, it's not the Steam version. Yeah, it's a skill issue, my fault, G. I forget how to set this shit up. Why did you bend and break? You're pretty shrimple. Alright. Are you trying to fucking fight me right now, pussy face? Oh, bitch tits ass. Looking duck. This thing does not want to capture. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I'm making beats, dude. What up? think I remember which style I played? Hell no. It's probably fucking Crescent. What tails? Yeah. Yeah, I know, right? And you think I remember shit? Hell no. Where's Mizumi? Give me that Mizumi. I need you more than ever. Yeah, dude, I'm reading all that. Just wait. Hold on. I'm going through the wiki. I'm parsing it. I'm downloading. Till. Hold up. All right, I got it. Oh, fuck. I hate these buttons. I'm not used to having all these buttons on my shit. All these new ass buttons. Yeah, right. So 5, 2, 6. Yeah. Look, I can't help it. It's hard not to. Yeah, some shit like that. No, you have to be pretty strict in this game. Unblockable. Yeah, she's in a constant state of getting choked the fuck out. I keep thinking I'm playing fucking Marvel right now. This is like the same era in my brain. I keep trying to press fucking D to launch like I'm playing Marvel. Wait, oh, I'm getting the C because I'm inputting too quickly. That's why. This shit's been way too long, dude. Yeah, the streets of London. Why? Because fuck you is why. It's just the game. They wanted it to be more, I don't know. I'm not a dev, so I have fucking no idea. God, how to input TKs in this game. How tight were TKs? Oh, okay. It's a plink, it's not a... Yes, you just mash. Oh god, I can't input TKs consistently in this game. Bow, 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 bow. Well, even if I input a TK properly... Like, it's still... I'm inputting it after the jump. Okay, so that gives me the input. And that was a fucking 4 frames of up. I'm holding it. There's no way it's same frame. I'm overthinking it now. But I can do it there! Is it just actually half circle? Half circle up? Why does half circle up work more than... It's 236. It's 236B. That. Just the normal TK input. You do 236 on the ground, then up forward, and like it should be 2369B, like that. Like I got it there. It's like it only reads the B input on the up frame and not the up forward frame. Is that how? I mean, fuck. Doesn't have a 214. Okay. I swear you were probably... Alright, that's what it was. Yes, rails. Brown, brown. What, do you not like the music, buddy? Alright, fine. You get this. My old training stage. You get the car no Kyokai with the Ryogi. I mean, are we not all just in a constant perpetual state of torment? I mean, that doesn't surprise me. I'm still getting fucked on this TK though. That's the issue I need to solve. I really... Okay. You literally have to get the up input. I can get an A, but... Oh, okay. It's not about the speed. Slower is even harder. I got it. Like, it's fine. It's not 2369, it's 2368. Hiding it behind a input, though, makes it way easier. But yeah, that's the input. It's not even up forward, it's just up. And yeah, doing this shit slow is hard. I mean, yeah, I'm on hitbox. I could be reading it weirdly. I don't know. keep thinking I can jump cancel 5B. But yeah. Very. Blah. Yeah, I miss Karno Kyokai. Karno Kyokai is peak Nasu. Okay, well, I haven't read Mihoyo yet. I heard it was good though. Yes, Tails. What do you want? Honestly, I'm a bigger fan of Toko than Aoko. Aoko gets all the attention though. Spoilers, what? That Aoko has a sister? That's crazy. Alright, I'm fucking... I have food. So... Let's jack off. Why is there no category that says jacking off?
24 hours in the Great Pyramid? What would you do? With so much history and unknown mysteries waiting to be discovered, maybe I shouldn't ask what would I do, but instead ask what wouldn't I do? I'm gonna find out the answer to that particular question right now.
Jerkmate ranked is not allowed. Do they actually explicitly state that in their fucking TOS?
I thought I was going to the pyramids in Egypt. No. I'm going to the Bass Pro Shops pyramid in Memphis. For some reason, they own that. It's one of the weirdest things to ever exist, and I can't wait to explain why.
Yeah, dude, we're fucking bassing it.
Some questions about this project, like what is Bass Pro Shops? Why do they own one of the 10 biggest pyramids in the world? And why the heck am I doing this? Well, first, Bass Pro Shops is one of America's largest sporting goods stores, and they sell hunting, fishing, camping, and other outdoor-related merchandise. I thought it was very funny that I said it's one of America's largest sporting goods stores, and I found the one place...
Yeah, dude, he's getting taken down to Memphis.
Incredible. And their hats are kind of trendy, like almost like a fashion statement. Here, I'll go get mine. It's called fashion. Look it up. So secondly, why does a sporting goods store own the 10th largest pyramid in the world? Well, I don't know, but I'm going to try to explain it to you now. The Great American Pyramid, as it first was called, was thought of in 1954 and later built and finished in 1991 in Memphis, Tennessee.
Damn, let me Google Jerkmate.
Egypt. That town just loves Egypt. It became a multi-purpose arena over the years to Memphis's college
Jerkmate
basketball
ranked.
team as well as their NBA team, the Grizzlies, for a few years in the early 2000s.
Wait, you're kidding me?
They moved to a $250 million facility downtown in Memphis. Eventually, the pyramid
All right,
wasn't
like,
abandoned until Johnny Morris, who's
I know it's a
a
me.
Pro Shops, went on a
It's
fishing trip with
actually
two of his famous fishing
Jerkmate
buddies. For
ranked.
some reason, Johnny said if they caught a 30-pound fish that day, that he would put a Bass Pro Shops in that pyramid. And surely enough, he caught a 34-pound catfish that day and signed a 55-year lease with the city of Memphis to get the building. This
I
is
feel like that's a
crazy right now, but
permanent
trust
lease
me,
if you're
it's
putting
gonna
up a
get even
fucking
crazier later on.
pyramid.
So please keep watching. So now we have the history out of the way, but we still don't really know why one of the weirdest things to ever exist exists, and if it's even worth going to see. And as somebody who is a professional
Yeah, I might
time
try.
waster, I had to find out myself.
Whenever they
So
drop
Bill and I
ranked
took a
season 1, I'm
28-hour
down.
trip to Memphis, Tennessee to spend 24 hours at the Bass Pro Shops Pyramid. Cleveland doesn't have many direct flights, so we took another flight from Atlanta to Memphis, where we got a first glimpse in all of its glory, the eighth wonder of the world, as I call it, the Bass Pro Shops Pyramid. The rules for this challenge, if you can even call it that, are I can't leave the premises of the Bass Pro Shops Pyramid for 24 hours. Obviously, that's what the video is called. We do have to take a few thumbnail photos outside the pyramid during the challenge, so
True.
you can boo me when that happens. And
20 seconds.
You absolute fools.
He does carry thing.
You had no idea what was in store for you today, huh? I bet you did.
Oh no. It's not thing.
Okay, I'm really sorry about this. No, I'm not.
What the fuck? The double. Wow. Okay. He got me. Alright.
I think that's it because
He actually got
the
me.
United States government does not apply in the Bass Pro Shops Pyramid, nor does time, as I will soon find out. The pyramid stands at approximately 322 feet
An
tall.
actual
being the 10th
unblockable
tallest
mix.
pyramid in the world. You can see it from pretty much anywhere in the Memphis area. It was a pretty smart decision by the architects who really wanted the pyramid to stand out. Talk about a pyramid scheme. We then checked into the lodge in the pyramid, and the 24 hours have officially started. Now, as somebody who is incredibly financially irresponsible, I got the most expensive
Yeah, that's what I thought,
room
Mr.
in the
Duck.
lodge against the advice of my CPA and financial planner. But that's what happens when the intrusive thoughts win. Oh, and sorry if I haven't acknowledged this much yet, but yes, the Bass Pro Shops Pyramid has a giant hotel/lodge inside of it. Pretty cool, huh? We got our keys to our room, which is called the Governor's Suite, and oh my goodness, this might be the craziest room I've ever stayed in. The suite was decked out with a giant common room, a beefed up kitchen
That's
that I
pretty
will
cool.
never step foot in nor use since I was on 2 seasons of Worst Cooks in America. Not to brag or anything, but I'm really terrible at cooking. 2 bedrooms, each with its own giant bathroom and jacuzzi. And
It's a
another
modded
bathroom in case I
Skyrim
wanna blow
home,
the
it's
toilet
true.
during a stupid eating challenge for some reason here.
In case somebody needs to drop a bomb or you go to the bathroom in here.
Lastly, in the back of the suite is our own private balcony that overlooks the entire Bass Pro Shops Pyramid and is directly next to a Wahlburgers restaurant for some reason. This place is wild. Also, I would never have been able to get
It's basically
a cool
just
room
any
like this
fucking
if it
hotel
wasn't
in
for support
Vegas.
from all you on YouTube and on social media. So thank you. Thank you so much. I love you guys. Thank you for changing my life. Okay, back to the video. And as I was gazing out at the most bizarre view that I don't even think a Mad Lib could write, that's when I realized that this place is going to look the exact same at 5 p.m. as it is at 5 a.m. or any time during the day because there's no light in the pyramid. I feel like I'm in the Avatar right now. It feels like I'm hallucinating currently. I don't do drugs, so I don't know if that's true or not. And maybe that's because of all the sour gummy worms I've already consumed here that the room offered, but that's how I feel currently. Oh, and one
They
more thing.
offer
Outside
sour
of
gummy
balcony
wor-
view and
All
in the
right,
pyramid
I'm
as
going.
well
I have
is
to go
the
here.
world's largest freestanding
You're telling me
elevator.
free sour gummy worms with your hotel room.
We then went
I'm
back
in.
down to the lobby and entered into paradise. Well, at least according to a sign at the entrance of the Bass Pro Shops. Now, I mentioned about 35 seconds ago in this video how financially irresponsible I am sometimes, and that'll eventually come back to bite me in the ass one day, like an alligator. Oh, and this place has alligators too. Shout out alligators.
God, I hope they're not free. Sugar free.
He's right there.
But for now, it seemed worth it because I needed some merch for the thumbnail photo. And yes, now is the part where you can boo me.
Yeah, I gotta go to Tennessee. What the fuck is there?
We enjoy audience participation in these videos, so thank you in advance for voluntarily booing me. I stared up at it in person for the first time, and I just couldn't believe how big it was.
Hey, yo!
It's the biggest I've ever seen.
Hey, yo!
And I couldn't believe I was going to be inside of it all day.
Hey, yo!
And night.
Hey, yo!
It felt so good being back inside of it.
Hey, yo!
We literally used none of these thumbnail photos. What do you think, dude?
It's a pyramid, the eighth wonder of the world. That's what they say, yeah.
Eighth wonder of the world, man. We opted to do the fiscally careless shopping spree later, and for now went up the world's largest freestanding elevator to see what was up there. And my audio is muted here. We had some technical difficulties. It definitely wasn't because I was shitting my pants at how high we were. And what was up there exactly is a sky deck overlooking downtown Memphis and the Mississippi River.
How do you spell it? M-I-S-S-I-S-S-I-P-P-I.
Which on the other side of it is
Yeah, that's really
Arkansas.
nice,
We were
honestly.
dangerously close to Arkansas. And I don't mean that in the bad way. I love Arkansas. It's a great state. I just didn't know we were that close to it. I would have prepared more. The deck also had a glass floor, which is great if you're into panic attacks and stuff like that. I'm not afraid of large heights per se. I think I'm just afraid of falling from large heights. And there we were, at the top of the pyramid, like your shitty classmate from high school who sells smoothies at an unregulated business. Except
There
at the top of
has
this
to be
pyramid-
someone who fucking free climbed this shit. Alright, hold on. This has to have happened. Bass Pro Shop. Pyramid. Shit, man. Unfortunately, I know my boy doesn't have it. But I would love to see this dude fucking do it. It was a few days ago. 13 days ago. Yeah. I don't know, is it? Yeah, boy, he's fine, dude. I'm just... See it. I feel like he would have climbed it. I mean, he did one in Philly. And then here's a pyramid in New York. Yeah, that shit's fucking crazy. I want to see him do this, but at Bass Pro Shop. Unfortunate.
With good food from a good restaurant. Memphis is known for their barbecue, particularly focused on pork with ribs and
Well, yeah,
shoulders,
but
offering
it's
a
not the
rich
Bass
smoky
Pro Shop
flavor with
pyramid,
sweet,
though.
tangy and spicy notes and cooked in a tomato-based sauce. So I got chicken tenders. Just kidding. I got a full rack of Memphis-style barbecue ribs, which we ate at the top of the 10th largest pyramid in the world in a city that, until today, I didn't know was incredibly close to Arkansas. I love my life so much. This place has no shortage of real and fake fish displayed in the pyramid. And if you're like, that's weird, why aren't they guitars? Bass is a type of fish. Bass is the lowest pitched member of the guitar family. You're welcome for the knowledge.
Yeah, it's just gonna ask you a few questions.
After inhaling shrimp cock...
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
Can you let me finish the sentence, please? After inhaling shrimp cocktail, Brussels sprouts, mashed potatoes, and a full rack of ribs, for some odd reason, I became full. I don't see the correlation here. I also had a couple of Tennessee lemonades, and I was feeling pretty good at an incredibly high altitude of 300 plus feet. So it felt like the perfect time to continue on my economically negligent shopping spree.
If you guys have seen my previous videos, you're very well aware of how financially irresponsible I am. I might spend a lot of money on stuff I don't need here. Good luck to me.
Oh, and yeah, I haven't touched on this yet either, but this place has like a large pond and some rivers inside of it.
Why? These fish are massive. 3 fish feeding shows.
Is that on our
Triple F
calendar?
show.
Calendar tomorrow?
On the calendar.
All right.
On it.
Nice.
We should. I'm gonna write it down because I'll forget.
I don't really know how to explain it, but it just messes with your head being in here and not seeing the outside world. Like, you think you're outside, but you're not. You're inside. I feel like we're either inside a giant cult town or on an unaired episode of Survivor, except instead of rationing out food, I'm maxing out my credit card. We looked up at our room from the base of the pyramid, and I guess I just didn't realize how massive it was.
This is going to be where the final shelter for
Really,
humanity is once the nuclear fallout of war consumes the earth.
Here makes sense.
If this video gets 100,000 likes, I'll
Anyone
jump
who is
into it.
inside this Bass Pro Shop gets to live. Everyone else
100,000
dies.
Come back here, so I probably won't do it.
To rationalize any of the incredibly insane things I purchased, minus the 8-pack of moon pies, I'm not sure why I bought that.
I didn't realize it was that big. I thought it was just a small one.
We did another photo shoot outside the pyramid. And yes, you can boo me again. The lighting at night makes the pyramid look even more mystical. This place, like the aura here, just, it feels so different. And it got me thinking, there's something going on that I don't know about. And that's when I found out something real spooky. Here, I'll dim the lights real quick for a better effect. And that's when I found out something real spooky. Shortly after the Memphis Pyramid was built in the early 1990s,
Spooky.
construction workers found a mysterious box attached to the apex of the pyramid. And what did this metal box contain?
Pandora.
A velvet blue box. And what did that velvet blue box contain? Another box. No, just kidding. It contained a crystal skull. This skull was placed there by a man named Isaac Tigert, who coincidentally enough was the co-founder of Hard Rock Cafe, a chain of rock and roll themed restaurants, and the concert venue chain House of Blues. Now, Tigert planned on putting one of his Hard Rock Cafe locations inside the pyramid, and he also was a devotee of an Indian guru by the name of Satya Sai Baba. I'm so sorry if I pronounce any of these words wrong, by the way. I literally don't know how to pronounce anything. Okay, back to the story. When Isaac had told him about the plans of the pyramid, Sai Baba instructed him to place a crystal skull he gave him at the apex of the pyramid, including every detail from how it should be placed to what direction it should face. Sai Baba said if the skull were disturbed, it would result in catastrophic consequences, financial ruin, heartache, and etc. I wrote down etc. because this was from an article. And when
Unless
Tigert
it was
heard that the
disturbed.
crystal skull was in fact disturbed, he reportedly said, they have no idea what they've done. Presumably because of this, Tigert and Sidney Schenkler, the person who managed the building of the pyramid, had a fallout and a Hard Rock Cafe was never placed in there, but the curse that Sai Baba spoke of was placed in there, causing financial ruin to the pyramid where the Memphis Grizzlies and college basketball team had left, abandonment for a few years, and catastrophic consequences, which I can only interpret means a Bass Pro Shops pyramid. I think that's what that
Ducks
means. I had no
Unlimited.
idea about any of this until about 11 p.m. when I was about to sleep in said pyramid. So yeah, I was shitting f***ing bricks at this moment. So with 17 hours remaining in this mysteriously hexed place, I tried to wash off the curse from my body. I thought that was what you do. And took a pretty long shower, and then for even more good measure, I took a bath in the jacuzzi, which is great if you're like 5'4" and not.
Man, I don't remember the
6'6"
last time I
like
took a
am.
bath. Probably when I had fucking
The
chicken
jacuzzi
pox
had
when I
an
was like
automatic
5.
self-drying mechanism that started right when I got into the tub, and it's supposed to go off after like 20 minutes, but instead for some reason it continued to blow through the night for the next 7 hours.
It is currently 3 a.m. and it's still going. How dry does this thing need to be?
So thanks a lot to the construction workers who removed the crystal skull from the apex of the pyramid in the 1990s. I'm blaming this on you. There's definitely a curse here. We woke up that morning a little after
Brother. One sec, BRB. You're dead, Mr. Duck. No, I didn't find it. Good, good, good. Yeah, it was around my waist the whole time. Oh yeah, of course I got this. That's crazy.
After 9 a.m., or actually I have no idea because time doesn't exist here. And since checkout was at 11, it meant we only had 2 more hours to enjoy this really big place that was very expensive, and we actually didn't get a lot of time to enjoy. So that was tough. And then mysteriously, I completely destroyed a toilet, which I did not foresee coming. Like, it wasn't the shrimp cocktail or the Brussels sprouts or the mashed potatoes or the full rack of Memphis-style barbecue ribs with 2 Tennessee lemonades. No. It was the curse of the crystal skull. And then we saw a breakfast buffet, and even... Oh, I should turn the lights back on. Sorry. And then we saw a breakfast buffet, which I don't believe in breakfast, but I don't know. It was still cool to see some food. So I was like, oh, I'm going to probably eat
breakfast.
it. Except we didn't have a ticket for it because the bartender said you can't go there unless you have a ticket. I thought the room had it, but maybe it was mysteriously taken away in the middle of the night. It's a curse. I was starting to convince myself that this curse thing might actually be legit, but I tried fighting against it. Curses aren't real, I told myself. A man who wears the same Cleveland Browns jersey every Sunday because he believes that will help his 3-14 football team win games. We then did some more shopping, which I determined was actually stress shopping. I can't say words. We then did some more shopping, but this time without 2 Tennessee
always the
lemonades
curse,
in me,
dude.
and went to the second floor where they have more sporting goods and less apparel. And that's when I realized I'm not really an outdoorsman, so I don't really have a lot of interest in getting anything from here. We then checked out a couple museums, and that's when I also realized I think we've done pretty much everything there is to do in the pyramid, and we still have a lot more time in here. Or who knows, because time, again, does not exist. Time is not real here. Every corner I turned, there was some fish memorabilia that I didn't want to buy, but somehow convinced myself that I needed. Like these fish sandals that were literally fish sandals. Seeing the fish on my feet just really messed with my brain. I was like, I'm using these animals as a fashion statement, and I don't really like it. So to clear my head, we went back to the governor's suite, a giant room filled with a bunch of taxidermy and stuffed animals. Yeah, it didn't make a lot of sense. Also, I think Bill was totally fine during this entire project. I think I was just having a manic episode because it's good for the plot.
You were barely here. Are you gonna tell people how much it costs?
Yeah, it costed
and we're gonna blur that.
After checking out, we headed to an elevator next to our room that took us directly down to the Wahlburgers, a burger chain founded by actor Mark Wahlberg and his brother, the rapper Marky Mark. On the drink menu, there was an absurdly large boozy milkshake called the Dorchester, and I thought, since I just had a toilet exorcism, that would probably be the dumbest thing to put into my body, so I put it in my body, and it was delicious. I also got a double-decker cheeseburger and some truffle fries, oh, and a coffee. What am I even doing right now? Everything was excellent, and to treat ourselves after a meal in a questionably cursed pyramid, we went bowling at the aqua-themed bowling alley directly attached to the Wahlburgers in the said questionably cursed pyramid. Bill was trying to gaslight me per usual and get into my head when we were just playing a children's game where you roll a ball and you try to hit 10 pins. I didn't take it seriously at all.
And I see you going through the motions of your life, and it looks a lot like laughing without smiling. Sometimes I wonder why you're suffering in silence, 'cause I can hear you laughing, but I don't see a smile on your face.
Just kidding, I'm the most competitive fucking person of all time. I'm an absolute beast, and I won every game we played. And to get back at me for this, Bill didn't record any of my strikes on camera. I had a lot of strikes, and he knew exactly when to not record the strikes. After my bowling win in dominating fashion, I went to go
It's
blow
almost
up the
sweating in
toilet and
bowling.
came out 25 minutes later to look myself in the mirror. What am I doing with my life? I'm bowling in a Bass Pro Shops pyramid directly
yeah, it's just
next to
hella
the world's
competitive.
largest
Like jerk
freestanding
paint.
elevator, and I have no idea what time it is. Who am I? What year is it? Is GTA 6 out yet? When can I go home? I felt like Dorothy Gale. I wanted to click-clack my Bass Pro Shops fish sandals and just get out of this place. There's no place like home. Bill, on the other hand, was having a complete blast and decided it'd be great to do some target practice at the arcade. I'm terrible at this stuff, but Bill, however, is a savage and hit every target. So he got back at me pretty darn good for losing to me really badly at bowling.
I found one thing I can beat you.
After shopping for more stuff that I didn't need, there were less than 3 hours to go in the pyramid, which meant it was past 2 p.m. And I felt like we had to do something at 2 p.m. What was that? Oh my gosh. The free fish feeding show started. The free fish feeding show started and we were gonna miss it. Fortunately, we were pretty close to it and we didn't miss anything. I was looking at the fish in the tank and I started to kind of resonate with them. I felt like them right now in this pyramid. I was trapped, not seeing any outside light, hoping that a woman in a snorkeling outfit would feed me every day at 2 p.m. There was no rhyme or reasoning to anything. It was just me and my intrusive thoughts, and that's not a good place to be in. And that's when I thought to myself, when fish are trapped, what do?
It's too real.
They just keep swimming. That's right. This video is a euphemism for life. In all seriousness, I had a pretty good time at the pyramid, but sometimes in life, I do just get wrapped around my anxiety, and it just distorts things that aren't real. And maybe I get focused on something like a curse or some outside force that I can't control instead of focusing on what I can control. I've been blessed to have the audience that I have here on YouTube because of all of you, and I hear a lot of great stories and I hear a lot of sad stories as well. And maybe this video can be a euphemism that even though you're going through something right now, you should still just keep swimming and never give up because better days are ahead. I promise you that. At that moment, Bill tapped me on the shoulder and said the 24 hours are up. And just like that, the challenge was over. And I was like, oh yeah, it was just 24 hours in a pyramid. Yeah, I guess that wasn't too bad after all. And I can say for certain that this is one of the weirdest places I've ever been to in my entire life. Is it cursed? I'll let you decide, but yeah, I don't know. Maybe. Probably. Yeah, I mean, there was a crystal skull, so probably. And lastly, thank you guys so much again for the support. Thank you so much for watching this video and just for changing my life. I hope and pray that better days are ahead for everybody who's going through something right now. Just keep swimming. You can talk to me on Instagram, and I'll do my best to respond to you. And we'll see you next time. Please do not try this at home. I am a professional dumbass.
I know what I like, baby, I like you. Miss American Pie with the high IQ. Oh my, I do.
Done. Survived. We survived. I'm not even a f***ing outdoorsman. What am I doing here? My name's Surya. I'm a professional dumbass. We'll see you next time. Bye!
Too much ketchup? Oh, God.
Man, that's a crazy
You put
experience.
ketchup in your ramen? Yeah. Wait, that's so much ketchup. It's really good. It makes
Melania
it taste.
is disgusting.
It makes it taste. This is like the only bad food, like gross food habit that I do. This.
Why?
This and sometimes I put
Why?
chocolate on popcorn, but this is really good because it makes it super acidic and sugary. Why are you acting so sad?
You could use like sriracha or something.
No, sriracha's just spicy.
Shameless.
Bruh. Why? Oh, that's fucking disgusting. Legitimately disgusting.
I got a lump in my throat because you're gonna sing the words wrong.
What?
Oh my god, why would she say that? Played that on the radio? The filthiest song I'll ever see. Just kidding. I'm sorry. I don't want to ruin Riptide. For those of you for whom it has not been ruined yet. Too late? Is it too late?
Yeah! I'm gonna fucking riptide. I'm gonna suck on a big pipe. I'm gonna come.
Gonna suck on a big pipe.
That's fucking gross, dude. Why would he say that? Why would he say that shit?
Why would he say that?
On the radio? That's vile. All right, get it out of here. That was a good way to end the stream today.
What's the fucking day? There's Wednesday. Oh yeah, Whack Mania.
In March of 2008, developers had an idea.
Oh. Damn, this is one of the old ones. Didn't he stop doing this? Yeah, he stopped. Quite unfortunate. Right. He hasn't done nothing in 2 years. Uh, 6 years ago, I don't think so. I don't know, maybe he did. Guess we'll find out. Oh, he had the cows. Chocolate. He really was. Yeah, we're cooking meth. How'd you know? We gave it away. Yeah, that gave it away, huh? Ugh. Red sharpness. No, he's sharpening all the way up to purple, don't worry. That's actually kind of mid. That's like blue sharpness. Yeah, that's definitely at least like blue sharpness at best. Unfortunate. Yeah. Doesn't he post it at the end of his videos? Here. Shit. Where's the tier list? Did he stop doing it at some point? Damn, when did he stop?
Fire rescue. Dude, please hurry. He's bleeding everywhere. Ah, crap. Where is he? There. Hey. Oh, wow. So you're vomiting blood. Oh, yeah. Not a huge deal, but why are your pants missing? That's why. We gotta go. Right now.
Same. Bro, where's the tier list? Oh yeah, that's the good shit. Oh, don't worry about what it was. There's just probably a reason he doesn't do this anymore. The FBI, or whatever Japan has, probably found him. Yeah, what's the problem? What do you mean random parts of the video, no context? It's literally what it looks like. It's the goat, Kiwami Japan. Still looking for the... Is this a serial killer channel? Material science channel? No, it's a serial killer channel. Oh yeah, dude, look at that one. Yeah, I saw it. It looked dumb as shit. Where the fuck are his tier lists, yo? Did he do it in like... He doesn't even have shorts. He has to be doing it in like the middle of the video or something then, like when the knife, like, when he tests the hardness, right? Damn. Hot. Ah, there we go. Yeah, like he used to do this all the time. Yeah, the Jello knife is pretty low down. And yes, reinforces just like starting all over again, but with extra benefits. And you're going to do that like 6, 7 times. Thank you for the resub, Flan. Where's the hardness test? He's got condoms. Nice. Guess he really just stopped, huh? No. Here's one. Did he rank it in the tier list? Guess not.
Like curled up, looking just stupid as fuck. Like looking stupid. Yes. I'll go get it. I don't give a fuck.
What?
I don't give a fuck. Ain't nobody give a fuck. You don't give a fuck. I don't. I'm gonna kill that nigga on my mouth. No. That's my pussy. No, it's not. Oh, I can't take this shit, bro. Oh, well, take it in the house. Get out. I want to kill myself. No. Don't hear that. My mama. What the fuck? Hello. Like you. What the fuck? You was happy here. No. I love you, bro. I really love you. No. No, are you back with your ex? Yeah. I fucking knew it!
I fucking knew it!
Oh, you a slut! You a fucking slut! You knew when you fucked me on the first day. No, can we get back together, please? No. Please? No. This is all I got. What
Please.
more do you want from me? I don't want shit from you. I hate you, bitch. I wish I never met you. God, why did you send this bitch to me? Fuck you! Fuck you! Fuck you! Fuck you! Really stay this right here is your
Fuck
camera.
you.
Talk to her, please. Take me back, please. Gary, what do you want me to say to her? Mama, please tell her to come back with me. She was happy with me. She loved me. She's back with her ex fucking him with no condom in it. I understand, Derek, but she said you cheated first, so she cheated. Oh my God! Derek,
Bro.
stop. Do it. Get your get
What?
your ass is backing off. Silly. Stop. Your ass. Stop. Please take me back. Yeah, bitch, I'ma slap you too. It's okay. Get the girl. Ellen, you must be on my side. I am on your damn side. Your ass on.
That's wild. Dirt Dick Derek. Yup. this is an old one.
This game's tier list can seem pretty set in stone sometimes, but in reality, major shifts in the meta can happen extremely quickly, especially when new resource hotspots and points of interest open up. Builds which are well adapted to capitalize on these flashpoints can see dramatic ascensions on the tier list. One such event occurred when humans unlocked the food storage ability. This greatly improved the humans' survivability by giving them a consistent source of XP even during harsh winters or famines. That is, if they could defend their stockpiles. These stashes were incredibly valuable, and could easily support entire colonies of rats and sparrows if improperly guarded. And while these Neolithic humans did have some techniques they could use to try and protect their precious grain on their own, ultimately their saving grace came in the form of a previously low-tier predator build that was barely scraping by in the North African savanna, the Wildcat. A build which, once domesticated, would go on to become one of the most oppressive, overpowered predators in the current meta. But what is it about the house cat that makes it such a dominant threat? And how was it that the wildcat became better suited at taking advantage of pest infestations than other builds? To really explain the success of the house cat, we need to go way back and start our story just after the Miocene balance patch. This update
the PSP era.
access to a new ability called Carnival.
I was there when PSPs first came out. Holy shit, I'm ancient.
Which allows users to gain bonus XP from carcasses and carrion sources. This may seem like a minor thing, but it completely changed up the metagame and made hyper-carnivorous
I'm quite literally
a lot more
prehistoric.
viable, giving rise to a new archetype called the Carnivoran, a group which includes many of the most popular predator builds in the current meta. Carnivorans are divided into two factions, Caniforms and Feliforms. Caniforms are more generalist in nature and invest a lot into the olfaction skill tree, letting them track the sense of whatever they need, be it scavengeable carrion, prey, fruit, honey, water, or teammates, from a great distance. They also tend to have a lot of stamina, allowing them to run for long distances without tiring. Feliforms, on the other hand, doubled down on the Carnivoran archetype's original strategy. They spec'd into even more abilities meant to crank up the efficiency of the hyper-carnivore game plan. The ability Tongue Papillae allows felids to extract even more value from fresh kills. Instead of investing heavily into scent-based sensory power, Feliforms tend to focus more on their hearing and eyesight abilities. This doesn't help them scavenge, since things like carcasses and berries don't make sound, but it does make them incredibly good at detecting hidden prey. Also, in keeping with the Carnivoran's first major advancement, Feliforms also focus a lot more heavily on specialized dentition, optimizing their bite attacks to deal massive puncture damage, and more effectively hold onto prey so the user can deal bonus damage with their claws. Throw in a few more ambush-focused abilities like retractable claws and camouflage fur patterns, and you've arrived at the modern Felid, easily one of the most successful stealth assassin builds the game has ever seen. In fact, during the Ice Age expansion, Felids were such a dominant threat that many other predator builds had trouble competing with them at all. In the current meta, cats remain incredibly dominant in virtually every major terrestrial server. Basically every cat, including the ones I like to throw shade at, is a threat. Not just to those of similar weight class, but even to builds that vastly outweigh them. Although their power stat tends to be fairly modest among Carnivorans, through efficient use of critical hits, a skilled Felid player can take down just about anything. While the majority of the Felid player base was off rampaging through the upper weight classes, an offshoot of the faction opted to forego larger size and instead chose to spec into a few new abilities, meant to capitalize on exploiting the weaknesses commonly found in the lower weight classes. So let's finally start unpacking what makes the house cat so overpowered. We'll begin with a quick look at the cat's stats. We've got a build with upper mid-level intelligence,
I
low
want to know
defensive
about
stats,
Australian
decent
Santa.
damage, above average stealth, high mobility, and excellent perception. Right off the bat, something that might jump out at you is, well, the fact that nothing jumps out at you. Cats are supposedly some of the most broken predators of all time, and yet none of their stats seems all that busted on their own. Top-tier builds tend to have at least one stat that is so high it completely invalidates the strategies of other players. But no, cats aren't able to use tools, they don't have a bone-crushing or venomous bite, they can't change colors, they can't tank attacks for days, they can't echolocate, and so on. So no obvious answer here. Next, let's check out their unique abilities. We talked about a few already, including the abilities that buff the XP rates from meat sources. These should not be understated, as without them you can pretty much entirely write off the viability of this build. Cats and all other mammals have the warm-blooded trait. This grants them greatly improved stamina regen rates, greater resistance to cold damage, and a bunch of other useful perks, but at the cost of much greater upkeep requirements, meaning they need to secure kills much more frequently than similarly sized cold-blooded builds. Without these abilities granting the cat bonus XP from meat, it would be very difficult for them to keep up with their energy needs, even with how efficient cats are at hunting. Cats can also move extremely quietly due to their soft toe pads and retractable claws, enabling them to easily get within striking range of prey through smart use of cover and line of sight. But okay, all types of cat, large and small, have those abilities. How about something more unique to house cats? For that, let's look at their primary perception-based ability, slitted pupils. This ability grants house cats
I mean, honestly, the most OP thing fucking house cats did was pretend to be domesticated for free things.
Optimal pouncing distance, massively increasing their odds of landing an immediate critical hit and incapacitating their target before it has a chance to respond. So even though the house cat's base damage isn't broken in and of itself, when a house cat goes on the offensive, it can certainly look that way. This strategy is what has led to the complete collapse of several different player bases in the amphibian, reptile, bird, and mammal factions.
Exactly. I'll hang out in your house. Just thanks for the free shit,
Now,
fuckface.
while we were first looking at the cat's base stats,
yeah, you can pet me,
one
I
thing might have
guess.
assumed right away was that the cat's lower defensive stats are its main weakness, and that cats function as a sort of glass cannon, with very little counterplay options when attacked. You might also assume that given the cat's high mobility, their primary defensive strategy is simply to run away when they feel threatened. And while their top speed is often enough to escape danger when needed, instead, cats employ their mobility stat defensively in a different way. This is where one of the most shockingly effective aspects of the house cat manifests. House cats use their incredible agility to stand their ground. Agility and quick reflexes are usually used to dodge attacks, but cats instead actually use the reflexes to deflect them. Because their incredible depth perception grants them such high accuracy on their attacks, they can use their claw swipe attack to actually block incoming strikes. This is surprisingly consistent and works on a lot
They're
more
parry
attacks than you might
gods.
think. Now, obviously, this is a high skill, high reward strategy. Missing a parry can result in serious damage, but if you get good enough at this, you can ward off attacks from just about anything, and potentially even open up opportunities for counterattacks. Put all this together, and you come to understand what a house cat build truly is. A house cat is what you get when you fuse the deadliness of a snake with the energy of a mammal. But why does this playstyle make for such a good partnership with human players? Compared to dogs, they seem like they'd be much less useful party members. Humans broke the game and became the top-tier build by using coordinated team strategies and tool use in order to utterly trivialize their matchup versus large mammals. Dogs easily slot right into this game plan, as they can help track and chase down large prey, and also sniff out any potential ambush.
Yeah,
predators
dogs
that
are
could
just
disrupt
fucking
and punish
dumb.
this strategy. When a successful kill is made, dogs and humans naturally split the reward and both benefit. Dogs are also great defensively, as they can keep watch at camp and alert party members of approaching enemies. Cats are generally pretty useless in this regard. They don't have anywhere near the endurance required to chase down prey over long distances, can't square off head-to-head with those builds anyway, and aren't nearly as reliable for early enemy alerts. The kills a cat makes can't realistically be shared with humans either. It wasn't until humanity unlocked the agriculture ability that the player base began to notice additional vulnerabilities they didn't need to care about before. Vulnerabilities that dogs couldn't really help with. When operating off of a hunter-gatherer strategy, humans could basically ignore all builds in the low weight class. Rats and birds were no threat to humans, and also not worth the effort to take down, so it makes sense for them to just focus on larger quarries. However, when the focus shifts to farming and food storage, those same builds humans were ignoring before suddenly became one of their biggest threats. Having a granary raided and its food reserves destroyed could easily wipe out an entire human settlement. So figuring out proper security for these storage sites was critical. Dogs simply are not effective enough at stopping pest infestations to fill that role. They cannot climb or fit into small spaces, and aren't stealthy enough to catch the trickier pests. Cats, on the other hand, are truly excellent at this task, and come with other benefits as well. The main one being that they require very little upkeep. Although they are social builds, they hunt alone, so they don't require any direction or attention from their human party members in order to accomplish their task. Since humans don't have any need for rat or bird carcasses, the fact that cats don't usually share their kills is actually a benefit rather than a drawback. The only thing cats really require from humans is to share in the shelters they construct. In the wilderness, cats typically use burrows, hollow stumps, or caves as their home bases. But these are vulnerable to attacks. Human settlements are significantly safer. Speaking of safety, even though cats are extremely lethal hunters, they pose very little danger to humans. This is a huge advantage over snakes, which theoretically could ally with humans to serve the same purpose.
Yeah,
but
right.
in
They have a
practice
hitbox
are far too
overlay on it.
dangerous to risk keeping
Crazy.
around. The fact that cats are warm-blooded and therefore need to eat more frequently than snakes is also a benefit rather than a drawback for humans, since it means they need to stay on task and keep their guard up. So, while it is common to see players debate which build makes for the better addition to a human player's party, the correct answer is actually both. Dogs are a huge help in the large creature matchup, while cats cover your weaknesses in the small creature matchups. Having both in your party covers all of your weaknesses, and enables human settlements to use a hybrid playstyle of both hunting and farming. So if you're a human main trying to construct the most optimal party comp, the only real question is how you'll keep the dog and cat players from fighting each other. Thanks again for watching, and as always, good luck out there.
Oh my god, Booty. Oh, I'm... That's all you got.
Just
Fuck
a few
you.
weeks away from releasing Trackmania Nations Forever and doing the last adjustments to the 65 official tracks.
Yeah, it's
in
the
game.
Palico plus
But in
Palamute.
one of the final closed beta tests, a player spotted and reported a huge weakness that required attention on the track C14 Endurance. This track has a big loop in the middle of it, and the player had discovered that it could be entirely skipped by jumping out to the side of it with a barrel roll and landing back down on the track below, saving 2.5 seconds. A big time save considering how optimized Trackmania speedruns are. When hearing of this, Nadeo immediately blocked it, placing additional scenery that would prevent the flip from working. Phew.
Yeah, and the
Disaster
birds
avoided.
are very
They
much
must have
dog
thought.
ass.
But little could they have known that despite fixing this one shortcut, C14 would still go on to become the most broken track in the entire game. Welcome to the world record history of C14 Endurance. The story begins with the first record ever submitted to the C14 leaderboards, a 1 minute 54 by Rommel, on the 16th of April 2008, the same day as the game released. The track starts out gently, with a long straight followed by a loop up to the first checkpoint. It continues with a long platform turn and goes through the loop that was skipped in the beta test. If you've driven the map at full speed, you'll be fast enough to clear the following jump over the chicane directly to the second checkpoint. And here you can also land aiming the car to the right, as you will immediately go down into a steep hill, followed by the hairpin turn. Rommel was clearly struggling here, and in his defense,
I should
it's
try to
a
play
very difficult
Trackmania
turn,
on my
but he had a
hitbox.
strategy that didn't seem half bad. Going out to the right and crashing the wall on purpose provided him a lot more comfort, and could perhaps be faster. After the hairpin, the track opens up to a long gentle turn that takes you all the way back to the start, where you do everything 2 more times, but now with much more speed. And so, the turns become harder to control. Rommel
Who
was
said
often
that?
letting off the acceleration in order to combat this, trying to avoid any big mistakes. And at the end of lap 3, he clocked in with a time of 1:54.23. But of course, this record wouldn't stand for long. Later that same day,
Look, if you think about the fact that people play Trackmania on keyboards, it is the same thing.
and over the next couple of days, many others would play C14 and beat Rommel's time, and the world record was brought down to a 1:52.
Do I even have UB?
The player remixed
I
to
don't
the
have it
huge leap
installed
forward.
because reformatted. I have Whackmania, but I don't have UB launcher.
When he brought the record down almost 2 seconds by himself, completely smoking the competition. Remix was already one of the top players in a previous Trackmania game, and it didn't really come as a shock to anyone that he had managed to beat the record. But the way he did it was surprising, as in the hairpin turn, he intentionally crashed the wall on the right, just like Rommel, and when driven with clean lines, it was much faster. Not
Where
only
is
was
it
the more
permanently
efficient way
loading?
to slow down
Where?
for the hairpin, but the additional space allowed him to carry more speed onto
The
the
fuck is
following
it? The
straight.
fuck is this shit?
Across all 3 laps, this strategy gained him 1.58 seconds in total, and the remaining time he gained by taking greater risks in the long platform turn. All in all, a massive improvement. But it as well would be beaten in less than a day by the player France, who managed to get the first sub 150 with a 1:49.98.
It's not even years, it's like a
also using
month.
the wallbang strategy. The
Oh,
next
that's what you
day,
mean.
Remix
Yeah.
wanted his record back, and he had found another optimization. In the downhill before the
See, it really sucks because my Steam account, or rather, I have two Ubisoft accounts. One that is tied, one that is just essentially my Steam, and the other one is like my actual one. It's very obnoxious to have to. Yeah. The fuck do you mean that it? Oh, email.
The hairpin turn, he drifted towards the wall, allowing him to crash it earlier and get redirected with a much sharper line towards the two corners. At first, he beat the record with a 1:49.55, but later the same day, he improved again to a 1:48.56, gaining almost 1 second in total in the wall segment alone. This record
it's not like I want two accounts.
until the 30th of May, when
I just happen to have two. I had an account, but then opening any game on Steam that requires a UB account automatically makes and attaches one to that.
The by far most dominant player in the game was Cluthu, who held multiple world records on the A and B maps in the campaign. Entering the autumn, it had been about 2 months since Cluthu last uploaded a personal best, and his competitors started to wonder where he had gone. On the 25th of October, Cluthu revealed that he had been playing Trackmania that entire time, when he all at once posted new world records on 13 out of 15 tracks in the Blue Series, one of them being C14, where he smashed a world record by 0.6 of a second.
Fucking log in.
First ever 1:47. This record raised the bar on the map considerably, as Cluthu's run consisted of the fastest ever laps 1, 2, and 3, with a stunning 34.19 last lap. It was a really strong mark for its time, strong enough to deter many players from trying to go up against it, and activity on the leaderboard once again slowed down. 2009 came and went with only one more improvement on C14, a 1:47.73 by Villivano. But in 2010, things started to heat up again. The player Diablo was going for his first Trackmania world record, and he chose C14 as his arena.
This shit's annoying, but
and at this point,
whatever,
the
man.
oldest record in the game. But that didn't scare.
Alright, I actually want to try. Fuck. Oh wait, I don't have Open Planet anymore. Fuck. Wait, no, I should still though. Open Planet. Oh. Oh, it already installed. Okay, it has it still. Very hog. Can you like load though? Oh, I didn't save my plugins. What about my box? I really. I'm gonna use it. Bruh. Fuck, she run away again. Fetching the campaign, bruh. What do you mean? Later, Island. Yes, that's my car. Did my... No, I still have club. Where's the new campaign? Am I crazy? Oh, like... Just gonna restart the game. Honestly, I'm just gonna launch it from Ubi at this point. Right? I love DRM. I really needed my digital rights managed. I wonder... Speaking of DRM, it might actually be a DRM issue. No, they couldn't be. Okay, this looks like the stupidest fucking idea I have ever seen. Yeah, apparently people who also get the issue say just restart Ubisoft. Bigger than me. Yeah. Yeah, she streams longer and with her model, and she's like happier as a person. I would play AC Shadows. In fact, I kind of want to, but fucking Ubisoft and Denuvo and fuck all that. That doesn't mean I wouldn't try it. All right, I'm gonna uninstall. Right. Then I will reinstall. Great. Reinstalled the game. Hmm. I don't know. The game won't do anything. I'm just getting errors. Yes. It's just the perma loading and then it errors, yeah. Which is quite annoying. There's no way fucking it's already in the list of exceptions. Hello? Quite literally, like I don't get it. Yup tree, yup tree, yup tree. What? I shouldn't have to use a fucking VPN. That's wild. You're right, I should do that, Deco. Actually. It's wild. They're like, how dare you disable our in-game overlay, please. Please. We need this. I have to reinstall Mudfish now. Why don't you go Okodu yourself? Yeah, Mudfish is like the best fucking VPN. Pay per traffic and it's dirt ass cheap and it works for like everything you need it to work for. Mudfish is the literal goat and it's never steered me wrong before. So certainly.
No, amigo, esa es la...
Bam, bam, bro, what the fuck? That's crazy. I didn't know you had pipes like that. Oh no. What? I don't know about that one. Well, I can't close it before launching it. But if I do that, it's gonna log into the wrong account. Unless I turn Mudfish to full control mode, it doesn't have support for Trackmania. And if I do full control mode, considering the fact that I'm streaming, I don't know if I want to do that. You're gonna instantly drain my fucking balance. Yeah, I don't know. No. See, now I'm on the wrong account. Right. And it could. It might end my stream. What's cool out? That's why. Shit, when did they add a dark mode? That's crazy. Full VPN. Where do I want to connect? I'm going to connect from fucking Tokyo. Okay. Still nothing. Even with VPN. Oh, that sucks. Can you? It's a really good website. Well, I would like to play Trackmania, but I can't. Because clearly I can't talk to the site. Nothing, I just can't access it. I can't play it. Let's see. It's fucking...